Hello, hello, hello. Sorry that I'm running late today. I was frantically trying to finish up my work before end of day and got like totally slammed with stuff. So, well, hello there, Klaus. How are you? Hi, Frank. Thank you guys for popping in. Look at you loyal viewers here, like right at the beginning of the stream. Okay, we're doing more capture the flag shit today. And if I remember correctly, I took some notes last week because, yes, good. I'm actually not sure which. I just realized I don't know which screen is going to be shared when I hit screen shares. So bear with me for a second. Why am I like this? Okay. Okay, the wrong one. Don't mind me. And my pay no attention to the girl behind the curtain, behind the OBS. Okay. We have, this is Twitch stuff, but I had one open specifically for capture the flag themes. Yes, precisely. Oh, here we go. It was this one. Okay. And yeah, this is good and zoomed in. I'm trying to make this stream more small screen friendly. By zooming in on stuff, but oh, here we go. Look at this. Right where I left you. Okay, and here are all of my little keys. Oh my god. Thank you for your patience, my friends. Clearly, I'm still getting my shit together. Okay. So, the notes. Be sure to specify output file for initial XXD command. Okay. So, did we decide, you know what? I'm gonna attempt to keep an eye on chat as well. I can multitask. Oh, hi, Drake. Thank you for stopping in. I'm just being a hot mess at the moment, but welcome. And okay. So we have, oh, you meant the laundry list of uncompressing files. Yeah, not like decompressing at the end of the day. Wow, my brain is doing so good already. Hello, Grenglin. We're still stuck on 13. But I have all of these notes that I am currently getting my head back around. So it should be some smooth sailing to crack this. It was a long level. I don't know if I don't know if I would say fun personally. It was fun once I finally got some help and started cracking it. But prior to that point, it was just incredibly, it's just a lot. Okay, all right. Oh, that's not what I want at all. That's the cheat page. We're not cheating today. Or at least we're gonna try not to cheat today. Okay, stored in file data.txt. So the way that we need to start this over is to wait. Did I run x60-r on the data file? Oh, yeah, thank you. What would I do without you? Are we on 12 or 13? I guess we're on 12, trying to get to level 13. No. Hooray. Okay, now we have data.text. So we are going to, if I remember correctly, this is tar. Just doing a quick refresh mentally. Actually, there, for those of you watching on your phones. We did -r revert text dump into binary. If not writing, XSD writes into its output file. Okay. Okay. This, like, should work. Oh my god. I hid my whole terminal away. Someday I will be organized, and today is not that day. Okay. So, do I have to specify the file? I think so. Excuse you. Okay, data. Maybe I'm just not allowed to use data too. So we'll go. Also permission denied. I'm sorry. Am I missing something here? Am I? Wow. Is it enough that I'm in the? Okay. We decided that revert we used something else first. And then XXD, didn't we? Sudo, oh, maybe. Actually, that might be worth a try. Someone changed permissions. I mean, I hope not. Because I'm not going to know what to do. Hello, Cheesy. Welcome. I'm already having the struggle. But, I am, okay. I'm taking, okay, that's what I thought as well. Oh man, see, this is a toughie because as much as I wanted to try not to be helped, I also am not gonna make it past this without help. Okay. This one again, yes. I didn't, yeah, thank you. So, this must have been, hang on, I probably still have a record in here somewhere, a record of it in here somewhere. Of the first command. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to learn through my struggle. Yeah, it's complaining about data too, and like with the number and with it written out. Does it need an extension, maybe? Let's see. Oh, maybe because... Well, no, because then... Sorry. I was about to say, I will speak in complete sentences, or at least try, that maybe it wasn't letting me use data 2 because it's a string inside of the... I don't know why that would stop, but... Like, why that would stop it, but it's also completely about data 2 written out, so I've ruled it out, is all I'm saying. Now that I'm gonna try to explain myself a little better as I go through these, because I know not all of my, well, most of my viewers are tech people, but there's a handful of people who are not. And so, okay. So, this, yeah, okay, x2char data.text. Maybe. Does it say writing to? Is this the file I'm supposed to write it to? Well, I'm gonna try it. Wait, what was that again? std out. It is a text file, supposedly, but I guess we could. That's it. Okay. I vaguely remember doing this. Wait, use which site as a source of truth? Oh, the explain shell. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I'll allow it. Oh boy. Okay. Sorry, I also took a shot of whiskey right before this, so it could be a very interesting night. And yes, GC, I do. I have, thank you, because you're not solving the puzzle for me, just and pointing out potential resources, right? Something like that. Okay, so. Wow. Yes, please do take a shot with me. It's been such a hell of a fucking day. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but it's been a day. It's been a non-stop day. Like, I feel like I logged on and it was non-stop until after work was over. And then yeah, it has very much been a Monday. But like, usually my Mondays are not this busy. Thank you, Frank. That is actually quite reassuring. I know most of y'all are pretty chill about my floundering ways. But I do on a certain level hope to create quality content for you all, which I would assume includes, you know, occasionally solving these capture the flags that I'm attempting to do. You know, just a thought. So, ooh, look at this syntax. Is this the right version of Ubuntu, though? I don't think so. Why did I click on that one? Because I'm on, I think, the latest one. Oh, it's the same. Okay. All right, so we have determined, at the very least, that it is a text file. writes into its output file without truncating. Use the combination R. Why is this? Oh. -R space -p to read plain hexadecimal dumps without line number information. That doesn't sound good. Let's go ahead and try. Well, I'm sorry. This might be an incredibly stupid question, but is it though? Are these brackets like included in the? Obviously, you don't put brackets around the options, but the brackets are included in the file bit then. Okay. Okay, so all right. Just making sure. You never know. We never know. So ASC, we looked this up the other day. I shall. Yeah, plain text files. They can have extensions like txt or no extension at all. Yes. Okay. So if let's see, if I try this command without the arrow, I was just, I know some things. I hate you. I hate you today, Bandit. Okay. So now, oh, but I didn't fucking. Also, was this the level that told me to make a separate, yeah, it did. That might be why. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Sorry if any of y'all are Christian. Right. There we go. There it is. That would be the problem. So oh man. I don't, so now it is not a Christian stream. And okay, but I already the one clue that I wrote for myself last time was to make sure that I put, okay, you know what? I'm gonna exit this session and start over and do the directory the way that I forgot to this last time. See, I thought I would log in and this was gonna be like a piece of cake, and here we are. Oh, yes. It can. Okay. It should still be the last thing that yay, okay. Oh my god, why? Oh, I missed the eye. Good job, MJ. It's gonna be one of those. Oh, the file exists. Okay, in that case, maybe I want to make another one because all of my bullshit from last week is gonna be in there. Or maybe it will be okay. let's see. Okay, data and nuke the data. Well, what did we decide about data2.tar? I don't remember. I should have taken better notes. God damn it. I was so sure. Okay. RMRF slash. Yeah? Okay, but it is RM. I guess I could just delete both of them individually. Is there a more efficient way to do that? RM. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, with a wildcard. That's a... Thank you. Thank you to Drake and Czar. It's all clean and empty. Okay, now. I think that's how it goes. Okay. To do a brief explanation for those of you hacking along at home, what I've just done basically is deleted the stuff that was left in there from last week using the remove command. And then, yes, precisely, Frank. The crux is finding out the file is compressed, which once we're all like situated here, should be relatively easy, maybe. So now I've just copied this data.txt file into my personal temporary file, and I'm listing to make sure that it's there, which it is. And so now we can go back and run this xxd command, which is for something to do with hex dumps and undoing that. And now we type file data2 to figure out what kind of data, or what kind of data, well, I guess what kind of file it is. Wait, was data2.bin last modified? Okay, so this is a zip. I could just run file on data.txt. Well, I did already. It's a text file. It's ASCII, which is text. Yeah. So I think you may have hopped in after we. Yes. Yes, precisely. Time to unzip. But wait, don't I need to rename it first into something? Yeah, what's the right, this, make a copy? Oh, yeah, okay, I guess I could do that. Well, and then I could rename this with its actual suffix, but what, zip is a file format. Okay, so it's just, oh no, it's .gz. Okay. Right? Yeah. Yes. Look at all of this. We have so many things. Now, we use gunzip to unzip this gzip file, right? Well, maybe. We're going to find out. Data 2 already... Oh, shit. No. That's not what I meant at all. Why am I retyping? You can also use the up arrow. You can... Oh. Yeah, I can overwrite it because... because I made a copy. That's why we did that. You're right. You're so right. Okay. Anyway, the up arrow brings you back to the last command that you ran. So when you see all of these commands popping up without me typing, that is why. Now. Okay. Bzip too. Wow. Okay. Bzip 2. Yes. Zarsek, yes. It's so many. The up arrow is a trap. I'm sorry, you sound like you're speaking from experience, Mr. Poolshot. Is there something you'd like to share with the class while I'm unzipping repeatedly? Alright, I won't make you revisit old wounds. So, BZ2 is the file extension. What it is and how to open one. This is so useful. For you folks watching at home, Control++. Okay. How to open a BZ2 file. Well, okay, no. What if I wanted to do it from the... There you are. So, okay. All right, cool. In that case, dot BZ2, right? Yes. And now we run. What made you think Christian? I hopefully nothing, but you never know. Okay. Wait, what is the DK flag for, though? Off to the man page we go. Okay. Decompress and keep. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's... Yeah, yes. Cheesy Bites, I knew that you were being facetious. Now let it be known in the chat as well. Okay. Yes. We're doing the same. You're spending too much time calculating. You should up arrow or just type it. Yeah, I can see how that would be a... Oh, good. I'm glad we're all having a laugh over the idea of this being a Christian stream. Okay. And then we put the output file, right? Let's just double check who's really fast. Like I'm not using tab enough. I just said that exact thing today after a customer call. So at least hit tab. Every character I tap. See, I have trust issues with the tab button. And I don't know why. I don't have any reason not to trust it. But I don't. I'm not. Double check before. Tabs versus space. What? Oh God. Oh God, I feel like I've really missed something here. Okay. How is this? Oh, because this wasn't telling me to put an output file. So I don't need to specify. Oh my God, I'm so great at talking. I don't need to specify an output file. I'll try it without the. Jesus. Okay. So in that case, remove data 3 from command. Yeah. Output. So we're gonna change in that case data to. No, not copy. Is it copy? It is. It's move. Okay. I mean, I would have figured that out eventually, but. Yeah. Violates the time. See, it just doesn't. Like, what's the point? I've saved maybe 2 keystrokes. I don't know. Okay, so now we have data 2 and data 2. Yes, that's very true, actually, with longer file paths. That's what I was working with today, was some disgustingly long file paths. And my supervisor was like, you need to use tab more. Yeah, you're right. So here we are. Okay, now we are trying again with this puppy. And data 2 has been created. This is a little, naming system has gotten a little confusing unintentionally. But here we are. Oh my God. It's a gzip again. Data 2 point. Yes. Okay, so I'm having, should I move or copy data 2 into a GZ file? I guess both of them are valid. Oh, Frank. My cats are nowhere to be found. I think they're both sleeping under the bed. Okay. Wow, that suddenly looks so wrong. So I'm gonna rename this to, don't really care about the file extension. Yeah. Let's see if that takes. Yeah, it does. So, why not rename and add a file extension at the same time? Was there a flag for this command? Let me just see what I did before. Not you. Not you either. I could also scroll, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, no, it's just Okay. And there it is. What the hell? POSIX tar archive. What are you? What are you, and how do I get you out? Oh no, this person's using rel 5. That's no good to me. Should probably specify. Okay. File name .tar.gz. So unpack a tar without the Z. It is for gzipped, compressed only. Oh, sorry, I forgot to zoom in on this page. So you maybe have like the smallest hope of reading it. Okay. Oh, a generic unpacker. Like UNP. Why didn't we think of this earlier? Oh, Control Byte, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the shit show. I should give myself more credit. It's not a full-blown shit show. Okay, front end for uncompressing / unpacking tools. A name for the... I'm glad you think so, Control Byte. A name for the followers? I actually have thought that same thing. Actually, that makes me feel a lot better, Control Byte. So, I appreciate you. Okay. To tar we go. Although I think that's the one I have open. And yeah, how to unpack tar. Why are there so many of you? An archiving utility. So many flags. Look at this. Concatenate, concatenate, create, file, diff, compare. Oh my word. So, oh, did you use it today? Well, okay. See, I hear what you're saying about which flags to use, but I want to understand why I'm using them. So, I'm going to continue to look it up. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to learn. Okay, X is extract. That makes sense. Yes. What's the other one? Add file. Jeez. Okay. Force local. Well, okay, we're just gonna try tar space dash X and see how it goes. Oh, but first we have to rename this puppy. I hope you are all appreciating my happy EDM mix. It's not mine, actually. It's some streaming service that I forget. Let me know if it's too loud or distracting. Okay. Okay, good. Do I need to? No, probably not. Why are we... Okay. That one did save me a significant number of keystrokes. Oh no! Am I dropping? Oh, no. I don't have any drop frames, so... You scared me, Drake. Right in the middle of unzipping this file. My nerves can't take it. Refusing to read archive contents from terminal. Oh, missing... Huh. Okay. Dash. I can put them together like this, right? Or do I have to put spaces? Cheesy. Don't start with me. I don't want to just run the commands that you feed me like some kind of sheep. Specify one of the... Okay, let's not start fights in the chat. Only I'm allowed to fight with you guys. You have to get along with each other. That's the rules. Actually, you should probably add that to the chat rules. No fighting with each other. Only I'm allowed to fight with you guys. Okay. Ah, well, that would be why. Okay. What does this even mean? Well, all right, we can give it a try. Wow, so much things. Just download some more. You'll have so much RAMs, so many RAMs. I don't know why everyone doesn't just... Look how they... Huh. I wonder what was running on the VM that was making alerts. Okay, what? Like, look at all of these. And it says all of the things. Yes, okay, no, you're right. I do want to look up those flags as well. This has been incredibly useless. So, Z is what? Where are you? I know that I could just put this into explain shell, but I like to think that I am absorbing some of this as I scroll, just like through osmosis or something. F has to be last. Okay, all right. I'm gonna still continue. Wow, I'm doing a bad job at not accepting help today. Okay, so this is the unzip part. Compress or uncompress. That makes sense. And you put X, which is exclude patterns listed in file. Why though? You don't need C because it's just a... Well, no, it is a gzipped tar. Isn't it? It's got both. It's got both. Where the fuck? Okay, yeah. That's true. Well, why does it have both extensions then? No. Okay, yes, I did rename it, but it was because It was because, where did I read that? Because POSIX tar archive is a tar, not a gzip archive. I guess I probably just pulled information from the wrong source. Will? Hi, Panajadis. Thank you for coming by. I'm trying to explain things more to the non-technical today as they go by many names. Okay, so tar files can have lots of different. In that case, we're going to rename data3 blah 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 to just, I know that I probably don't have to do this, but I'm just going to for my own sanity. Okay, now let's try XF. Maybe. What the hell is data5.bin? Who are you? Another tar, I guess. Okay. That's fun and exciting. Smack. No, cheesy. That is not how you do this. File says it's another tar archive. Woo! So now we have data 6. What am I doing? File data6.bin. It's another bzip. Oh my god. I'm going to murder this level. Okay. The drill seems so contrived. It is. But to be fair to it, the repetition is helpful. So, they have a motherfucking point, god damn it. It is a good exercise. So, we did bunzip to -dk, which was decompress, and k was for something else. Sorry, I'm just doing extra review because I would like to remember how to do this after I beat this level. This was not the right page. But this is where they told me to use the DK flag. Okay. It's not that serious. Thank you. Yes. I know. Google is our friend here in InfoSec. Oh, I forgot the flags. DK. Yes. Google is our friend. Wait, what? Can't guess original name for data6.bin. I don't know what you're talking about, bunzip. Get it together. Oh, was I supposed to rename bin to tar? Whatever. This is also bzip 2. So, we'll try renaming it before we unzip this time. Data. BZ2. There you are. And here we go again with the unzipping process. And we have, oh no, which one is it? Data 6 without any suffixes. It doesn't know bin. Okay, yeah, that's, yes. You're right. Or has data 6 been in there? No, that's the new one. It's another tar archive. Thanks. Dash alt is my friend. Why? Oh, sorts by time. Interesting. Wait, there still isn't a... Now we have data6.tar. Oh, thank you for the follow, Pale Horse. I appreciate you hanging out and etc. T is modified. What T? Okay. Anyway. What did we decide was the right flag for this? XF? Yeah. Data 6 on. Right? And data 8.bin. How many of these are there? How much for, maybe there's like 10. If there's more than 10, I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. Gzip again was data 9.bin. So oh, well, yeah, that is totally fine. You are welcome to lurk here. Lurkers, welcome. And yeah, Over the Wire has been an adventure so far. Frank, I don't think it's really necessary to look into that because I'm not going to understand what's in them. And they're going to be all like zipped up. I don't know, maybe though. It might be worth a try if it gets out of control. So, renaming. .gz because that is the correct extension for a gzip file. And there it is, ready to go. And now we gunzip once again. Oh, were there flags for this? I don't remember. It's been so long since I unzipped something. No. Okay, tell your cats I say hello. Oh, Pale Horse, all good with the typos as well. No need to apologize. I assure you, no one can be a hotter mess than me attempting to get through this level right now. Data 8. What could possibly go wrong with using all of the flags at once? Nothing. Nothing. So now I have data 8 as the output of data 8.gz. This is a text file. So, well, actually, let's rename it first. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. There it is. Ladies and gents, we have found the fucking password. I know I don't need to rename it, but like, if there were more levels after this, I would have wanted to know. Now, into my little notes. Nope. Level 13. And now we make a graceful exit and SSH back in. And that should still be the last thing I copied. And here we are. Huzzah! Oh, I actually tried that the first day, and it is not. Oddly enough. Yeah, I don't know why. Okay. Oh my god. The password for the next level is stored in etsy/bandit_pass/bandit14 and can only be read by user bandit14. For this level, you don't get the next password, but you get a private SSH key that can be used to log into the next level. Localhost is a host name that refers to the machine you are working on. Oh god. Okay. I don't even know where to begin. I'm just gonna open the reading material. Let's see. SSH. Open SSH keys. Public key authentication is more secure. Okay. I'm learning about them. I didn't know that they existed. So, different SSH programs generate public keys in different ways, but they all generate public keys in a similar format. So, here we go, generating RSA keys. To create your public and private SSH keys on the command line. Hello, honey. Chester has decided he needs attention. He prompted for a location to save the keys and a passphrase for the keys. This seems so complicated. Okay. Oh, Frank! Yes, we beat level 13. I'm so sorry you missed it. Forgot you are out of the room. Or I maybe would have waited. The key was in data 8, which was, at long last, a simple text file. Thank you. I appreciate your support. This is Chester. I know he's made appearances before, but here he is again. Okay. Chester, I don't know if Chester approves so much as just needs attention. And lots of it all the time. So. Okay. Maybe I find it. Yeah, let Chester give it a try. I think that would go smashingly. Okay, generating a set of public/private RSA keys. This is definitely what I need to do. This is the instructions, I'm pretty sure. Like right here. Choosing a good passphrase. Oh my word. Look at this key. You need to transfer it to the host. Oh. Oh no. Well, we don't necessarily want to create a repeat of that. This is literally like reading complete gibberish to me. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to go back and review it again. So, we're making a directory that says SSH. That's a great password. I will bear that in mind for the passphrase creating step of this. Then we're modifying that file with something, the number 700. Yeah, I've mostly been on Windows prior to this, but I'm learning. It's part of the logic for doing over-the-wire Bandit first. A private SSH. So, look, Wikipedia has a more detailed explanation. Oh boy, public key cryptography. Private keys. Generation of such key pairs depends on... Oh, thank you for the follow. I was like, what is that noise? It is a follow notification. Thank you. And welcome. Okay. Any person can encrypt a message using the intended receiver's public key, but that encrypted message can only be decrypted with the receiver's private key. So, right. Look at this. Okay, so this doesn't actually have anything in it about how to create them. Oh, Diffie-Hellman. I've worked with these before. I just don't know anything about them. Oh, God. Both keys are a pair and work together. Yeah, yes. That makes sense. See, that part makes sense. The theory of it makes sense to me, like how it works and why. But how to do that is like a whole other ballgame. SSH can use either RSA or DSA keys. Both of these were considered state-of-the-art algorithms when SSH was invented, but DSA has come to be seen as less secure in recent years. RSA key and SSH key are interchangeable. Good to know. So, no thank you. Prompted for a location? So if I create these as Bandit 13, make your systems allow you to log in with them. You need to change all your locks. Your RSA key is stolen. The description of the level. Crypto's not that boring, is it? Password is stored in a file that can only be read by user Bandit 14. So localhost is a host name that refers to the... Yes. Oh, am I going to have to use my own get a private SSH key that can be used to log into the next level. So we have to, oh, maybe we're not making one, or just finding one. Perhaps I've overcomplicated things. Okay. See, this is, okay, I don't know this command. SSH telnet and nmap I've used. OpenSSL I've heard of. Let's just go ahead and look up NC. What are you? Did I type that in wrong? Am I losing it? No. Okay. It's here. On explain shell. Oh, is netcat. Yeah, I don't know either. They've given me a bunch of networking tools as commands you may need. Okay. OpenSSL, I actually was just looking at this earlier today, but it didn't sink in. Because I have no idea what it means now. List. Oh, okay, okay. So I can... What? Yeah. Cryptography toolkit implementing the secure sockets layer and transport layer security network protocols and related cryptography standards. Hello, Dev. And thank you for the follow, Inside Sources. Welcome to my struggle bus. I'm learning about SSH keys and how to find one. So, okay, this actually looks like quite a promising command based on what I'm looking for. Provides a rich variety of commands, each of which often has a wealth of options and arguments. Okay. Well, that's not particularly helpful. Many commands use an external config file for some or all of their arguments. Ask myself the question that you should ask Google. What did I say? I don't remember. Oh, where can I find SSH keys? Yes. First step is to generate a key pair. Well, okay, that's what I was looking at before, but now there's contention in the chat whether we're creating a pair or finding a pair. So, oh. Ciphers. Diffie-Hellman parameter management. Huh. Which kind? User or server? User. I'm fairly certain because it's a user-based thing. Yeah, yes. You log into the levels using usernames and passwords, so I would assume, at least. Yes. Oh, okay, okay. implements a generic SSL TLS client which can establish. Yes, so that is the problem, is that I can't. Well, then again, maybe it's a different thing. Oh, Inside Sources. Thank you for the subscription. I'm glad that you have gotten some enjoyment out of watching me struggle for the last 5 minutes and stare blankly at various web pages. Okay. SSL connection timer. Right. Yes. So for this level, instead of finding a password, I need to find a private SSH key. Look at these. There's so many things. Okay. Well, by default, these will be stored in the... Oh, that's what it said in the instructions for creating them, so that makes sense. Ooh, checking for existing SSH keys. ls-al. Oh, list all. List the files in your SSH directory if they exist. Okay, worth a try. Well, you guys. Okay, so I just assumed it would not be. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so this is very long. Now, yeah, I do tend to, oh, Cora, hello, kitten. I didn't even realize she was back there. I'm just that spaced out. Yeah, okay. Queen of overthinking here. That is not, no. Okay, now, how to use an SSH key. Upload my public key. What? Yes. Man and I have a contentious relationship. Like, we're sometimes friends, and sometimes he confuses me on purpose. Oh, that's a good idea, Frank. I used to do that for my dog, actually, when she was a puppy, to like try and burn some of the excess energy off, but it never worked. It would work for like 5 minutes, she'd be all happy. And then she'd be back to shredding everything. So, this one looks as good as any. How to use Oh my god, these ads are fucking killing me. How to use SSH key authentication. Okay, I'm assuming the keys have already been generated since I have one. I don't know about a password, but our passphrase. Copy your key to the server. Where user is the username and server IP is the address of the server you want to log into. Okay. We're gonna try it. Here we wait. This has already happened? So, oh, okay. Oh, damn, look at this. Uncomment the best security to disable password authentication. Just relying. Okay. So this is only about disabling password authentication. We found the key already, and that's where the directions stop. Oh, yes. Okay, I get what you're saying about the uBlock thing. Not related to the capture the flag, yes, related to web browser ads. Okay. Wow, this... I can only imagine how painful to behold this must be. For anyone with even a modicum of experience using SSH keys. What do you think, Miss Cora? She's like, I don't care. Just pay attention to me. So, are we sure? Okay. I literally, that's exactly the page that I came from. So. Create a directory. They already exist. Okay, I see what you're saying. These results are all... Ooh, that sounds so good, Dev. Damn, I have not eaten enough food today. I had some brie in the fridge that went bad. I didn't know that brie could go bad, but it can. Not because, obviously, it has mold around it, like, on purpose as the rind. But it apparently continues to, like, moldify. Is that a word? Until it tastes very bad. So, RIP to my log of brie that I was planning on eating for lunch this afternoon. Oh, kombucha and chocolate. That sounds quite good, actually. The bacteria, yeah, probably. Maybe. But I already take probiotics. I'm not at a loss for gut bacteria. Okay, I'm going to briefly focus on the Google results contained herein. How to SSH to remote server using a private key. This looks incredibly promising. Oh, they used putty. Oh, on Windows. Don't mind me. SSH copy. This is literally the command from the other page. Keys can be generated with blah, blah, blah. Private key must be kept on server 1. In the man page of OpenSSH. I would like to look at it. I don't know why I said it that way. Okay, all junk. Man SSH and learn to use SSH. Yeah, that would probably be good. Web manual pages. Oh, ooh, key generation? No. Yes, I have had whiskey. I've had probably just like a shot and a half. Not to, I'm already sobering up from like an hour ago. The SSH directory. Yeah, I guess even though they did have the file like right in the home directory, it doesn't mean that we shouldn't continue to poke around. Y'all are too much. I can't with you. I don't know why. Okay. SSH obtains configuration data. Well, so what would happen if I just ran SSH config? Okay, bye, Cheesy. Eat well. Non-standard stuff to throw in. Yeah. I think you're right about that. No. Don't. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, this is the file. Okay. I just had to do something. I'd been scrolling through man pages for too long. Yes. See, I could do that, but they're always fucking useless in here. By which I mean it's hard for me to find stuff. The man pages are never like organized in a logical way. Oh, how to use SSH with the file. I see. Well, but I also could just copy and paste the key, couldn't I? I have done that, Drake. That is exactly what I... Hello, Claw. Oh, are you... Were you here before? Did I miss it? Google is not cheating. Google is everyone's best friend. Standards. What else can a key be called? RSA. Oh, well, I missed when you came in. Welcome back in that case. Time for DuckDuckGo. Bing, anyone? You were lurking, I see. Okay. God, I fucking hate man pages. Okay. Give options in the format. No, I don't think this is what I'm looking for either. Aww. Bing. Oh, you know what? I actually don't know. Oh, hey, Houndy. Thank you. Oh, Laura is still, she's still here. Just hanging out. She's like just off frame. You can just see her little ears. She is a very good co-star. Not that I'm a star of any kind. Oh my god, today was brutal at work for me as well. The fact that I've like come straight here to continue to attempt like cognitive functions in any way is a miracle in and of itself, quite frankly. Because I have no brain, no remaining brain. And like everything was an emergency. Like all of a sudden there were 10 things to do and they were all an emergency. Like, I'm sorry, can we not have like a minute? I work in technical support for a kind of a specialized cybersecurity software. So it's like tech support, but not help desk type stuff. It's a little more involved. So yeah, just a lot of like, nothing is working and we don't know why. Wouldn't you like to know? The smart one in your training class. Mock troubleshooting. Well, that's kind of like what we're doing here. Not really. At least troubleshooting is more like... I don't know. Maybe I'm just being dense. Oh no, Dev. I'm sorry. The answer is always reboot it. Yeah. Just restarting, stopping and restarting the service. Or an OS level reboot. Or that is probably true. Oh, thank you for the follow, Rune. Or Rooney. I'm not sure how you prefer it to be. Okay, I'm so sorry. I am being such a space cadet right now. I just, I'm like, my brain is slowly meandering between this man page and my chat. Today it's pink lemonade with a dash of whiskey, but I also took a shot of whiskey before I got on. Well, but that was also like an hour and a half ago, so I would be very surprised if I was still feeling the effects of the whiskey. I think I'm just tired from having a fucking brutal ass day at work. The chat is definitely more distracting. Taking a break. Yes, well, from work maybe. But you know, I don't know. Part of the reason that I wanted to stream these is to hold myself accountable to streaming every Monday, to know that there's like people expecting me to get on and work through a capture the flag, no matter how painful it may be. Because I never feel like doing shit after work. Ever. If I had my way after work, I would just lay down and not get back up until the next day. Because I am a sleepy bitch and I love to sleep. So, thank you, Frank. Oh, Monday's off. Lucky duck. Yeah, streaming after work on Mondays is kind of a bitch. But it's, you know, God, sleep is so good. Sleep is so good. What am I doing? That is such a good question. Oh, God. Well, I actually did get a good night's sleep last night, which isn't always the case on Sunday nights. But then work was just completely insane. So, so here we are. Host match. Aw, well, I'm glad that you stopped by before bed. Holy sheep, man. Good night, sleep well. Oh God, I'm so glad that I don't have children. Can you imagine? Well, maybe some of you don't have to imagine. Search the man page for file. Maybe so. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not enabling. Global known hosts files specifies one or more files to use for the global host key database separated by a white space. But is that what I actually want to do? Also, why is this on its own page? What the hell? Do it all. Yeah, I do think I'm getting to the point where I'm not trying anything because I'm not sure. But it's the only way forward is to just try a bunch of stuff and be really wrong about it. So, public key. Thank you, Clown. I'm not clicking that link. What's the worst that can happen? Honestly, nothing very bad. Okay, this also specifies a file from which the RSA authentication identity is read. Any identities represented by the authentication agent will be used for authentication unless identities only is set. Okay, I actually... the next cookie stream? I'm confused. Ooh. Cookie dough. Oh! Yes. That whole debacle. I did end up getting my cookie dough on Thursday night, and I ate all of it. I should probably have documented that for posterity. I was so delighted. And then, no, I haven't reordered anything since then, but I did also order some ready-to-bake cookie dough. So not ready to eat, but ready to bake. And I've made a couple of chocolate chip cookies. Very good chocolate chip cookies since then. So, Oh god, 99. It's not certificate. A bad fresh baked. I don't think there is. Now that you mention it. Oh wait, what was that last one? Check host IP. Allows it to detect if a host key changed. Yeah, I don't think this is applicable. I'm not sure what you're asking. Oh, the whiskey? No, I don't know what you're asking. Aha! Oh no, it's probably already enabled. Pick one. Oh, for you. I see. Well, I don't know. What are you in the mood for? Ooh. Whether X11 connections will be automatically redirected over the secure channel. That sounds complicated. Global known hosts file. One or more files to be... Oh, I did look at this one already. Okay. So the command then would be... Okay, go in that case, monkey. Oh, monkey, monkey, monkey. You broke my heart in two. Here's what we're not going to do is sing musical theater on hacking night. In the middle of my happy EDM mix. All right, so maybe... Okay, this global known hosts file looks potentially promising. So, it is not on Spotify, but it is on, hang on, what is it called? Soundstripe Music is the name of the extension that I'm using to play music for the stream, because it's all, you know, stream safe. And it is a 12-hour playlist, so I started it like halfway through today because I played it last week as well, and I don't want to always be playing the same music unless they like shuffle through it periodically. I don't know. Host key alias. That's not what's done right. Identity file. So, okay, this is the... oh, thank you for the follow, Pax. And welcome. What? Oh, thank you. I'm... Well, oh, thank you for the follow, Zobs, and welcome. Okay. So this specifies a file from which the user's authentication identity is read. Any identities represented by the authentication agent will be used for authentication unless identities only is set, which it is not currently. So what then? Identity file versus... Okay, this is for a database, so that's not it. This is actually... This might be the command we need to point the SSHing at. Hello, crab cakes. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for stopping by. And lurking is perfectly acceptable. Quite frankly, the way things are going, I'd prefer you not pay too close attention. I'm just having a struggle. But that's okay. It's good to struggle. How far am I? Oh yes, I'm still on Bandit. This is level 13 that I fought so long and hard to get into. Now I'm fighting it as well. And hacks, I am doing capture the flag style hacking challenges. I'm not really hacking anything at the moment. I'm just learning a bunch of like Linux commands. But oh, Pale Horse, I'm sorry to have dragged you down with me into the distraction. Hooray! For the monkey shoulder. Actually, I'm gonna put a little, this is like not gonna help anything. But I'm gonna put a little more bullet into my lemonade. Why am I drinking bullet in lemonade, you may ask? Well, it is because I don't have any other mixers, and I really am trying to discourage myself from drinking straight liquor on Monday nights. Because that has proven to be a very bad idea in the past. Okay, so far this one looks to be the most promising, but look, there's 66 other results. Lemonade is a pretty good mixer, all things considered. It is kind of like a whiskey sour. That was the first, like, drink. Yeah, I usually only drink it neat or on the rocks as well, but as I mentioned, I'm trying not to drink straight liquor on Mondays anymore. Not the best way to start the week. Cheers. Okay. So, specifies a command to use to obtain a list of host keys in addition to those lists. So that was the earlier. Oh. I'm sorry. Dev, that's sad. I would be sad. Log room, okay. Don't need that. Proxy command will pass a connected. Okay. This is it either. Revoked host keys, no. Or wait. Okay, yeah, no. Aw, Dev. Well. Alas, alack. I'll pour one out for you tonight. Know about passing the identity file. Okay. So it's not the worst idea to just read through every single option on this command. Well, yeah, that so far seems the most likely, but I just am like, I can't just not read the rest of these. Call me neurotic. I just want to make sure there's nothing better before I just go and run it. Okay. If flag is set to yes, SSH will never. I don't think so, crab cakes. Why? Yes. Oh, these are the different parts of the. Okay. Messages is stuck in the. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why AutoMod wouldn't have passed it to me. Oh dear. Exactly, Frank. Exactly. Yeah, I don't even know where. Usually it shows up. Well, hello. You are a bot. Yeah, well, I was using auto mode for a while, and now it's not giving me the option to mod my own chat. Maybe because I assigned one mod, but he's not here anymore, so... Okay, yes. Resend and try to, I don't know, censor it somehow. Oh, I see. I see. Yes. See, that time it did allow me to allow it. Yes. Okay, all right. Arguments to some keywords. Can't just, I know. Honestly. Okay, all right. Back to, where were we? Identity file. So. Well, yes, or he might have sent it earlier before Cheesy left. And that's why I didn't see it before. He only casually mods occasionally. Oh my word, Cybertech vibes. Welcome. Thank you for, hi. Well, thank you so much for coming. I'm just in here struggling through OvertheWire Bandit. So, welcome. Okay. How do we... Cybertech vibes. We are doing... Oh, thank you for the follow. Truly tragic. I'm fighting with OvertheWire. I am attempting... yeah. OvertheWire Bandit. I'm attempting to log in to level 14 using a private SSH key. And I have never done this before, and I am having a struggle. But don't tell me what to do. So if you would also like to sit in here and watch me struggle so that I can maybe possibly learn something from this experience, then you're more than welcome. But if it is going to be too painful for you to behold, I will understand that as well. Thank you for the follow. What? Wei? Maybe is how you say it? Yeah, that's the other. I also am drinking, so... Well, because I had a shit day at work. Not the most... Oh, good. Well, then you'll love it here. The cats are a plus. They are a big plus on this stream. We never know when they're going to mosey in and not. Okay. And the cookie dough. God. I was so mad about that fucking cookie dough last week. That was... Oh, wow, Dev. I'm going to tell them that you said that. I'm drinking lemonade with bullet bourbon in it. So, ugh. 4 cats is a lot of cats. I have 2, and I think that that's a lot of cats. Okay, okay. We are, thank you for the follow, 8-Bit Oni. SSH. What was it? Identity file. Oh my god. No. Maybe SSH. Alternate key file on the command line with the I option. Maybe. What are, Angry Amoeba. I'm still fighting with OvertheWire Bandit, but I'm on level 13 now. We finally unzip, sorry, just hit the microphone while attempting to talk with my hands. I finally unzipped all of those many compressed, decompressed everything. Sorry, Claw. Sorry to everyone who's listening with headphones. So now we are attempting to SSH into level 14 using a private key rather than a password. So the identity file has a default setting. Oh! Any other file names for private keys must be specified in the config file or with I on the command line. So if I were to, the last level, the one that was compressed, yes. And one of them was some base 64. Oh, no, I don't think there was any base 64 in there. But there were like 8 or 9 levels of various types of compression. So, till 10, possibly. I mean, at this rate, I'm 2 hours in already. Time flies when you're struggling to learn about SSH keys. Okay, no worries. I will be here. So, I'm getting there, slowly but surely. If you add identity file to your SSH config, find that the client still sends the default key. This can be problematic when using sites like, okay. So I have to create a config file with this stuff in it. Oh, really? Oh my god. Angry Amoeba. This is like the second time. Not even the second time. There have been countless times when I've gotten so engrossed in a problem and trying to solve said problem that, like, I lose all track of time. All of it. Just ADHD things. So, okay. Yeah, well, see, this is why the streaming is good, because it low-key, like, forces me to focus on the task at hand. Okay, so if we can add it using the I flag to specify the file, then what? Is it just SSH-I and we don't have root to edit? Yeah, I don't know. Right. Yes, -I to specify this file here. And so if I just SSH and point it at this file, oh, and then user at host. Okay, I see what it's saying. Well, it's worth a try. Now, type these. Ah! No! Oh, you bastard! Kicked me out. How dare you? This is why we keep track of our passcodes over here. Why not Callie? I don't know. Because this is my desktop. So, honestly, just running Ubuntu is, like, been a fun game. All right, here we are. This is it. So now SSH-I, and it's gonna be Bandit 14 at, what's the fucking server called again? Not you. Bandit.labs.overthewire. Why not Arch? Yeah, yeah. Alright, y'all can duke it out. I'm going to finish SSHing bandit.labs.overthewire.org. 2220. It's thinking. Maybe it's thinking a little too hard. Did I not need to specify the port, maybe? Oh, localhost. Yeah. I totally forgot about that bit. So, same shit, but SSH key file. Yes, it is. Connect to connection refused. That's just rude. Yeah, the port is just 2220 for all of them, but maybe a file path. But it's literally just sitting in the home directory. So, listening on the, well, all right. It's worth a try. Could not create directory. The authenticity of host can't be established. Are you sure you want to continue? Oh, yeah. There it is, folks. We've made it into 14. Ugh. Okay. I don't know why that just frustrated me so badly. But thank you all for your support and for helping me through all of that. The password. This level specifically, Angry Amoeba? No, it's you. I thought you said 16. Well, someone said 16. Oh yes, drinks all around. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna take a small nip of actual whiskey, not lemonade. God, I'm so sorry. If anyone watching is like a recovering alcoholic or like walking the road to sobriety because so Art Deco. Okay, so yes, Etsy, Bandit Pass, Bandit 14. Where did it say? Wait, who have their own corners of the internet? The Art Deco folks? Why can't remember the fucking file path long enough to Bandit Pass / Bandit 14. Okay. No such file. Oh, maybe because scroll up to the winning command. Oh, walking the road towards sobriety. Yeah, well, I mean, not always. The flapper stream. I don't know where you guys are getting these ideas. Okay, so this was the winning command here. Was just an SSH onto here, subbing in localhost for the Etsy in your command. Did I? I did. Oh, MJ. What am I going to do with you? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, inside sources. Yes. Hello. Right. Okay, so the winning command was SSHing in, subbing in localhost for the name of the, because we're already on the server at this point, not specifying the port for some reason, still not entirely sure why, and directing with the I flag, directing it to look for the key in this file. So, okay. ETC. This is what happens when we try to drink and hack. Excuse you. Default SSH port is 20. Yeah, I guess I did know that. Not a directory. Am I losing it? Am I losing my mind? Cat, no, it's a file. I am losing my mind. Ay, Dios mío. And there it is. Not enough whiskey. Au contraire, Pierre. I think we've had quite enough whiskey. Okay, sorry. Sec, I'm catching up. Don't specify the port. You're logging into a separate SSH service that is specifically listening on localhost 22. Okay. Bandit also listens on port 2220 on the interface that's connected to the internet. It does make sense. And only the one that listens on localhost 22 accepts keys. Okay. Thank you for the explanation. I can still didn't we have a long conversation about this last week about how I am super coherent when drinking until I'm completely not. So we really can't go off of how functional I am on any level. Are those balloons? Thank you for the follow, Mr. Peralta. They are balloons. Those are very cute. Okay. Does this mean... Wait. So this is the password for level 14. But I already... Whoa. I already logged in. So does that mean I need to... So I'm in 14. Oh, in case I need to log in again. Okay. See, that makes sense to me. It's a precautionary measure. Here we go to level 14 to level 15. The password for the next level can be retrieved by submitting the password of the current level to port 30,000 on localhost. Right. Like all the reasons why I started keeping track of the passwords in the first place. Also because apparently, I need... Frank, I'm loving the vibes. Oh, Rittenhouse. This is... I see what you're saying. You were hacking along and passed me by. And you stopped here. So... Port... Okay, wait, but how do I submit the password to my own host? Where are these emotes coming from? I'm not mad about it. I'm oh my god. You know what's so embarrassing is when, hello, Mr. Crumbs, is when you have to go to the Wikipedia page for localhost. Yeah, written, I'm trying to do things on my own, and I'm failing miserably at being independent. So just what do they mean by submit? Submit the password. Well, I guess I could see what's running on that port, at least. Do I need to put localhost, or will this just run without it? This is not helpful. Could also say send. Oh, what did we say this one? Netcat. They are pretty great. I actually really genuinely love this dancing seagull one. Okay. Let's see. Options. A simple Unix utility which reads and writes data across network connections using TCP or UDP. Okay, fair enough. Standard input is then sent to the host. Okay, so it just sends it. Oh my god. I'm a big fan of the animated emotes. I feel considerably cheered. I can do this via UDP too. Why not just use Telnet, my very question, to connect to arbitrary ports? Telnet has the standard input EOF problem, so one must introduce calculated delays and driving scripts to allow network output to finish. What I need to work on next for my subscribers? You mean custom animated emotes? Yes, I think you're right. I accept. Well, excellent. Okay. C. Shell commands to exec after connect. I'm so mad. I had a little emote box overlay that I was gonna add to the setup, and I didn't, and I'm mad about it now because this would have been so much more fun. If these were all like popping up on the screen somewhere. Okay. Alas, alack, suppose there is always next week or Wednesday if y'all want to come back on Wednesday. Local port number. Local source address. Enable telnet negotiation. So, I'm sorry, how... Frank, the flamingos! Oh my god. Okay, even in the simplest usage. It's true, I stopped reading. Yeah. NC host port creates a TCP connection to the... Or no, I did read this. I just didn't register it because I have no brain right now. Only whiskey and lemonade. Y'all are good sports. Oh, off topic. I did not get to more Ancient Aliens. No, I was very busy going to the beach. So, no aliens, only sunshine and salt water. Actually, it was quite nice. I hadn't been to the beach at all this summer or last summer. You're right, you're right. I should have watched it on the beach. If I was really dedicated to learning which beach. I was in Laguna. Some very pretty beaches out there. Out that way. Bit of a trek, but it was lovely. You're right. They probably did land on that beach. And I missed it because I was too busy frolicking in the waves. What can I say? I needed a good frolic. Happens to the best of us. Okay. So, NC host port. Do I need to add a port to that? I'm assuming after the... Oh, yeah. Host port is a question. Oh, wait. NC with the port written afterwards. NC local host. Oh, okay. They're using the words host and port to... Sorry, I keep hitting the microphone. To actually stand in for, like, the host name and the port number. That was not particularly clear. Man page. This is why I hate them. Thank you for the follow, JD. Okay. So... if we were to... Oh yeah, Malibu is... Sorry, I'm late to the game, but Malibu is really pretty. Yeah, I do hate man. Thank you for supporting my hatred of man. That did not... Oh, Master of P90. Thank you for the follow. Y'all are gonna take that clip and use it out of context to roast me on the internet, aren't you? Okay. Back to the task at hand here. And see. No, what have I done? It was 30,000, right? Yeah. Fucking random ass port name. Then wait, what do I... I'm sorry, inside sources. I meant that I hate the man page. I hate man pages. Although, no. I kid. Do I need to specify this? Do I need to put the thing that I'm sending in here? Well, let me just try it without anything. Yeah, probably. Because it's not doing shit right now. Paste the password at the end of the command, right? Or after the command was run. Oh, okay, so I was wrong. It is doing shit. Nah. I gave up on it too soon. It's waiting for me. Ugh, Netcat, you sweetie pie. Now. I'm pretty sure this is the last thing I copied and pasted, but just to be sure. Correct. And look at that. We get a second equally cryptic password. And we're copying and we're pasting into the notes. Skip to reverse shells. I'm sorry. Do you want me to die? I know. I do always think that shit is broken. What can I say? I have very little faith in man or mankind or the command line in general. So we're going to exit, not... God damn it. Exit. Oh, and we're still in 13. That's cute. Now, we SSH straight into 15. Man, bear, pig. I don't know. I don't have strong feelings about bypass ASLR. That sounds complicated. Ooh, those are pretty. And the password. Thank you. I love how it always tells me to enjoy my stay. Like, that's so nice that even though you're beating me up, you can say nice things. Okay, 15 to 16. Password for the next level can be retrieved by submitting the password to the current level. Using SSL encryption. See, none of this makes any sense to me whatsoever. But that's okay. More man pages. My favorite. Might be vulnerable for some stuff. Yeah, probably. I'd be willing to bet there was at least one. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh, wait, I feel like I just, no. It's missing. How dare? Oh, did I look for this on here already? I did. I'm literally on the page right now. What is wrong with me? Okay. A cryptography toolkit. So Format private key conversion tool. I don't think that that's good. Implements a generic SSL TLS client which can establish a transparent connection to a remote server. Thank you for the follow, the quietest one. The new challenge is submitting the password of the current level to port 30,001 on localhost using SSL encryption. So I'm just looking up how to do that. That's not where here, no. I was here. Internally uses mostly all functionality of the open this implements a generic SSL server which accepts connections from remote clients. Okay, so this it looks like I don't know why I'm super second guessing myself, but it looks like s_client is well, but it's also not a remote server. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. The quietest, I totally missed an IP address in the challenge. No. But remote can be localhost. Who knew? I'm learning so much today. Okay. So in that case, these are what? Standard commands. So does that mean it's open SSL space s_client and then the stuff? And by stuff I mean the information for the port and the, oh my god. I might muddle the syntax a bit, but I think we're gonna give it a try. Is there anything in here? No, just curious. Open SSL s_client, and then the command ops and command arguments. So let's see. Localhost, right? Do I need to put the P flag or just put it? Well, we'll give it a try without it. And then I'm sure it'll tell me. I have missed something. Command summary. These are cipher commands. Options. Here we go. Okay. Where does the connect flag come from? And why isn't it on here? God, fucking man pages. Okay, yes. That's a good point. Oh, I should probably type the whole thing. So many options. is 4433, which is not what we want. Reconnect. Set. Okay, we don't want to set the server name. We'll have example usages at the bottom. Dear God. Okay, I think that where connect. Oh, maybe connect val, since it's not a. Do I have most installed? I don't know what that is. Hello, Filthy Casual. Thank you for the follow. Yes, actually grep is a good point. I know of it, but I obviously have not been using it. So, OpenSSL, sclient, connect val, localhost, 30,000, and 1. But do I need to put the colon before that? You know what? We're going to find out. Connect. Did I put a space after this dash? I did. Connect localhost. Oh, connect val. Localhost 30,001. Ugh. Okay. I'll be okay. Now we try without the colon. Still no. Okay. Remove val. Why? Never mind, actually. I think things just started to connect in my head. Colon should be there. Yes. Yeah, I realized as I started typing it out that that's what I've... Right. That's what I've done in the past. Oh, God. Okay. Verification error self-signed certificate. I don't care. How do I send you my... paste password just in there. All right. Control Shift V. Oh my God. Wrong. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks. There we go. And here's the next password. Why am I? Why do I never learn? I've made the same mistake so many times today. MJ. You do keep things interesting after all. What is the Frank? What is this thing you keep posting in the chat? All right, Drake. I don't feel so alone now. Now then. It's an easy mistake to make. In my defense. Now we are SSHing into 16. And inputting the password. Goodness gracious. Okay, I'm not sure why I minimized this when it does not need to be minimized. Level 16 to level 17. Everyone will run into is doing... Oh no! No! Zarsek, that sounds terrible. Okay. 16 and 17 will be similar. The credentials for the next level can be retrieved by submitting the password of the current level to a port on localhost in the range 31,000 to 32,000. First, find out which of these ports have a server listening on them. Then find out which of those speak SSL and which don't. There's only one server that will give the next credentials. The others will simply send you back to whatever you send to it. Okay, so we can run nmap on these. I'm actually intimately familiar with nmap for reasons. So, but if let's see, I think to set a port range, I'm usually looking, well, I mean, I guess I could just nmap the whole thing. That would be a lot of ports probably. Okay, well, or not that many ports. Or 3. But see, this isn't within the specified range of ports. Oh my god. This VPN story, it's wild. Okay, but there is a way to nmap those ports specifically, like to nmap a range of ports. Ugh, the man pages. Hang on. Scan a range of ports. As long as we use -H instead of the man page. Okay. So it is just and let's try this first. And what is the port range here? 31,000 through 32,000. Well. There are 5 options here. I know that there is a way to determine what services are running on which ports. I know that there is. Oh, and for known services. Commentator, we are hacking into a toaster oven. Oh, netstat, yes. That would probably be a better one. Okay. -A, oh, yes. Okay, but for netstat, is it the same flag? for the port range. No, it is not the same. Okay, net stat range. Well, I guess I could net stat them one at a time, but where's the fun of that? Net stat. Oh, okay, we could just show all. Show only established connection. Okay. Displays all the a socket inside. Okay, okay. Show statistics of all protocols. I don't think that's what we want. No FQDNs. Don't care about that. Well, let's just give it a try, I suppose. Well, but isn't oh, commentator, there was every appliance was a smart appliance, and so yeah. That's actually, see, I feel like that's a legitimate concern for, like, going smart with everything. Having a smart home, as it were. Actually, this is a good question. Currently active connections, as well as their status. Was there more to that? Yes, netcat. Swiss Arm. Oh, yeah, no. That's not at all what we want, because we use netcat to... Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I also am not a fan of smart homes. It's just too, you know, it is too much like that that Doctor Who episode where, like, everyone has these smart cars and that tell them, like, the weather and everywhere else. Do anything with... What? You can hack into a smart... I'm saying! Zarsek, that's what I'm saying. You know, the one with the small crabs. A hacker, I don't know how long you've been here. Welcome. And thank you for the follow. Well, yeah, okay, so this is exactly where the route that my brain was starting to go down. I think I've mentioned her on previous streams, but Alyssa Knight, I think she mainly does YouTube, but she wrote a book called Hacking Connected Cars that basically outlines how to hack it, and it's relatively easy because, like, well, for a hacker, for me it would not be, but but yeah, there are a lot of vulnerabilities in smart cars. Not smart car like the tiny cars that you drive through a city, but like connected cars. I see what you did there. Welcome back, Cheesy. We've made it to level... What level are we on? 17. And now... Thank you. Thank you. So I guess I could trial and error these. But I don't want to. Because I need to know which port is speaking SSL. Oh, and which ones have a server listening on them. Hang on, I just saw that somewhere. I literally just saw that somewhere. Where was it? No, not you. Not you. Yeah. See, Rittenhouse, that's like fucking terrifying. No thank you. No thank you. Okay. Only established connections. There was one in here for... Wasn't there? Not routing information. No, not. No, maybe it was somewhere else. Oh my god. Ping the ports. Yeah. There was specifically a thing for... Finster listening. See the connections that are in listening state changed. Yeah, I think this is what I was... This is what I was thinking of. But can this only be run from netstat TL? Oh, sorry, Cheesy. The goal is to figure out which port within this range, of which we have determined there are 5 open, is not only have a server listening, but also speaks SSL. So, did ping the ports when you... Right. So we know they're open. We need to figure out what... well, that's why I was looking at... God, where did I fucking put it? Netstat. Because this is... but can this only be run, like... from the OpenSSL commands? Yeah. Can netstat be run, like these are all being run, you know, like locally, but since I'm, or I guess if I, oh, good night, Angry Amoeba. Yeah, yes, this example is Windows, but here we go, finding port information. Level 12 was ridiculous. Oh, look at that. Here we go. Netstat. Okay, listening ports Linux is a good start. Okay, but we know which ones are in well, we know which ones are open, I guess. Need to pay attention to open ports to detect an intrusion. There are only 5. I know. See, I agree with you, Zarsec, that I could very much just brute force it, but I also would like to know if there were a larger number. Right. So You have to check them individually? Why? Well, yes, we did bring it down from 1,000 ports. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, right. That is the plan then. Not netstat. We want OpenSSL. I guess we could do the same. Well, yeah, but it's the same with Nmap. Like when you scan a range of ports, they could all respond differently as well. So I guess I'm just not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not putting together why it's not possible to do that with what's happening on the ports, as well as whether they're open or not. But that's not like a. It's like a how things work question, not relevant to the, well, kind of relevant to the challenge. Okay. How did we do this before? We okay. So we just have to retry this with all 5 of these. I see. All right. Is this gonna work? Is it gonna let me? No, because that was a different user. God, making me type everything out. What are we forgetting? Four, 6. So an Nmap. Oh, a service scan. Right. Well, yeah, because it did say that the service was unknown already. Okay, so this returned an error. So we retry. What's the next one? 31, 51, 8. Aha. Okay. SSL session. This seems to be maybe working. Okay, well, I mean, we can give it a try with this. Oh, yeah, there was one. A raid. Okay, no, not this one. What's the next? 31. 691. How do I get out of here again? Control C? Yeah. Oh. 691. Looks like a no. I should have started at the bottom of the list. 790. All right. Oh, okay, it is correct. And now we have an RSA key. So and a password? Where are you seeing a password? Because this is the password that I put in. Okay. Does this mean we're using a key to connect to levels? What is it? 18? Yeah, I guess I don't see why not. Now I need to remember how to do that shit. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Robot Wizard. And Snake Piskin, I missed your follow. I'm sorry, I've been preoccupied. Aww. Yes, the key is here. It's just gonna take up so much room in my... No, yeah, a key, but not a password. I wonder if this'll... Yeah, no. Gorge. The PGP. Okay. It has been copied. So. Alright, I'm gonna do one... Oh, the whole thing, including the lines. Damn it. It's not that much of an inconvenience, but... Okay. We're gonna do one last level, and then I'll just hang for a sec, probably. We're right at 3 hours. So. Two files in the home directory, passwords.old and passwords.new. The password for the next level. That's horrible. Well, so there's some... Oh, yeah. I was just going to say, there's something about telling the differences between files. But first, I need to log back in to level 17 using this key, which I have definitely not forgotten how to do in the last half an hour. Well, so I guess first I'd have to put it in a file, and then... Oh, it was the -I. Yeah, okay. there's nothing in here, so... Oh my god, how do I create a file? Okay, make file, no. This is embarrassingly simple, but here we go. How to create a file in Linux. An empty file from the command line. Yes, that is what we want. A new file. We are regressing. And yes, I know how to use Vim. But there is no file, and what I would like to do is create one and then paste this into it. Oh, Lord. Y'all can duke it out in the chat. So, oh, the touch command. Interesting. To create the file you need, type the following command. Touch. So, okay. Well, maybe this will work. Touch. What do we want to name this? Key.text. I guess that makes sense. Oh, permission denied. Maybe. Well, yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do. Cannot open directory. Okay. I guess I could save it on my own system. But then when I did create a directory in here before, yes. Well, so apparently it's still here from last week, so okay, wait. What if I... Oh, no, it's not under this user. It's under, whatever. 12 first. Okay. / yeah. Yes. All right, so it wouldn't let me go there just on the one. Maybe that's why, with the little period. Okay, here's all of my all of my beauteous unzipped files, and now yeah, I'm not allowed to create anything in here either. So, why? And how do I save this key into this? Yeah. A new... what? Directory? Because, what is the matter with you? Huh. Am I missing something here? Okay, my dog has to pee, and she's crying about it. So, I am going to take a minute to let her out, and when I get back, I'm not gonna hack anymore. So, if you want to stay and chill for a little bit, I am totally down with that. I know, I'm coming. If not, then hopefully I will see you next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. I don't know if you can hear what a humongous drama queen she's being right now. The whimpering. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Wow, I'm surprised how many of you stuck around to sit here and bullshit with me post. Oh, hello, Akash Sec, thank you for the follow. And, oh my god, Chris Nova, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the raid. Oh god, and I wasn't even here. Welcome. I actually have just kind of finished up with my over-the-wire challenges for the day, so I'm just going to be hanging out for the next 45 minutes-ish and regrouping and having some whiskey. So, yeah, cool. Thank you for coming, and thank you for the raid. And what is the story with, what were y'all doing before? What Cheesy said. Well, you'll have to tune in next week, Mr. Crumbs. Well, I did hack for the entire 3 hours this time. As opposed to, what, there was like a couple weeks ago that, oh. Ooh, okay. Look at you and Kubernetes. Well, that sounds fun. I don't know the first thing about any of that, but right. But I am learning some Linux commands in OvertheWire Bandit. So I'm still kind of at the beginning of my cybersecurity journey. I did not know. Today I was working through OvertheWire Bandit. I think I got through levels 13 through 17? Oh, 18. Yeah, so that's actually not bad progress today. I don't know what y'all are bitching about. And thank you, Chris. I like it here. I like the cybersecurity industry because it's just so widely varied. Thank you, Cheesy. I feel pretty good about it. Yeah, the key is saved with the rest of my passwords. So we'll figure that out next week. Yeah, so because I kind of jumped into cybersecurity with very little related background experience, I've learned a lot of stuff on the job, obviously, like you do. But it's like specifically related to the job that I do, and there's a lot of like groundwork, like basic knowledge that I'm still just like missing. And so I'm kind of trying to both rectify that and also get a little better with the like offensive side of things, because ultimately I'd like to move into more of a consultant role, and I'd like to be able to like work both sides. My job title, I am in technical support, but kind of like for a specialized security software. So it's not just like help desk stuff. No, I haven't watched any Linux lectures on YouTube. I cannot fucking focus. Yeah, Linux is right. That's right. That's my job title officially is just Hacker Woman's. Well, yes, okay. Fair point. a lot of cybersecurity books. What do you mean? Like blue teaming? Oh, are you actually talking about my books? Because I don't have a ton of cyber security books, oddly enough. I just feel like it wouldn't be a good way to learn cybersecurity. Inclusio. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, and welcome. Yeah, I don't love learning stuff from books. Cool. Well, that actually is very encouraging because I've heard, well, obviously everyone has their own opinion about how to learn and like what is the best way. But the fact is like, oh, thank you, Rexy. Ugh, threat hunting seems so cool. I have heard of Try Hack Me, and that is on the list because I do plan on continuing to stream on these like Cyber Mondays for, you know, indefinitely. I'm going to eventually, like once I finish up with Bandit, then maybe, yes, thank you, Zarsek. I think so too. But yeah, Tanny, that's what I was kind of saying, is that like everyone has their own opinions on how best to learn because everyone learns differently. So like ultimately, I know that I'm not going to be able to focus on lectures or on a book, but having to like struggle through these, learning by doing, exactly. And books for reference is good. Same with man pages. As much as I loathe them. Oh, thank you. Gosh, it's actually a little faded out right now. I need to freshen the blue. But it turned out okay. Oh, damn. You're 6 years in. So I don't have any certs either, but it's because I'm like a year in. So that is how I feel about Google versus books as well. Because also, like, for cybersecurity, things change so fast that, like, you're better off, I think, looking at current stuff that people are currently doing. Yeah. Not really, no. There are no secrets on the internet. This we know. As hackers. Oh, thank you for the sub. Yes. Oh, the other day though, right? The quietest. Yes, he dropped in last week and helped me. He helped me crack level 13. So. Yeah. The whole certs thing is like, I feel, well, because I did get into cyber via a bootcamp program, and I've kind of touched on this in past streams, but basically, yeah, I think that the, like, certs and also like having this cybersecurity bootcamp on my resume, they both kind of serve the same purpose to show like, look, I've studied this. Like, I have training. And they're not, like, they look, hello, Claw. Oh, that's so cool. Don't waste CEH. I actually had a coworker send me the link to the CEH, like, I don't know, study guide and exam. And he was like, oh, I think this is something you might be interested in. And I was like, yeah, thank you so much for thinking of me. But, CISSP. Huh. Yeah, I actually don't even think I know what that is. Pop it. Ooh. Claw overdraw. Thank you for the gift. Oh, CISOs. Yeah. Well, and okay, wait. Pop it. I'm reading. Someone that took the time to take the CEH than nothing at all. Right. Well, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, because I was in a cybersecurity boot camp, the fact that I had no certs was like, well, but she's learning the stuff. Like, she's in a program. Like, there's some, it like brings a level of formality and like credibility to whatever other skills you might bring to the table. That is true. That is true. It's that, not very much actually. And I would say this is probably like half and half whiskey and lemonade at this point. But I'm probably just gonna go to 10 p.m. LA time. So another 40-ish minutes and then call it. Not like last Wednesday when I streamed for 8 million years for no reason. I've heard that, yeah, that OSCP is like the thing. Yeah. They do look real good on a resume. Yes, I am lucky in that way. My current job took a big chance on me, hiring me with no schooling or experience, but I was in school at the time. I had just started in the industry like 3 months prior, so I did save the private key, Drake. Thank you for looking out. The red team side, sorry. The starter pass from INE and the eLearn. I feel like someone just recommended that to me relatively recently. Oh, and Poppet would disagree. In need of analysts. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's exactly. I think my. Rex, neither do I. But I think because because prior to this, I was in the like music and the service industry. So I had a lot of people skills, and I had a lot of, and still have like a lot of passion and a lot of curiosity about the industry. And so I kind of like leaned into the soft skills that I'd be bringing to the team during the interview process. And I guess I did decently enough on the technical aspects of the interviews as well, because I was in school and I had like just learned this stuff. So it was like fresh in my head from lectures that I had just been to. It's just really very lucky in so many ways. But yeah, I'm really, really grateful to have landed where I have. And so now I can just focus on like improving. So I'm about a year in to my current job. I've got a handle on like the work itself for the most part. And so now I feel like I can start to branch out and focus on like, I will. I'm going to run with it. Well, that is all right, Claw. You can doze or drop if you need to. What was I saying? Oh, thank you for the follow, STF45. Yeah, go to bed. Is what I have to say to you, Claw. And, well, there you go. So we've all, the quietest, myself, Rexy, have all gotten jobs without degrees or certs. So it can be done. But at the same time, I feel like it's it was like just a matter of knowing the right person and like right place, right time kind of thing. So I can't say like, oh, I experience is greater. Yeah, see, I didn't have any of that either. Which is why it was so, like, they really did take a big chance on me. But failed the interview questions. Oh my god. Good night, Claw. Okay, so regarding Drake, this whole, okay, I will see you then. Rex, I still need to do that. So regarding the whole interview process thing, I don't understand why, like, if it was an open resource interview or exam or whatever, how could you not, like, at least double check that you're not just making shit up? I don't know. That just is so because part of that was part of my interview process as well. Was this little like quizlet of example questions that I had no, there were 6 of them, and they were all like, oh, our customer's asking this, what would you tell them? And we had 24 hours to complete it, and obviously, like, we were allowed to look shit up, and I had no idea what any of the 6 questions were even saying when I opened the questionnaire. Not, like, I read through all 6 of them, like, maybe I'll understand one of these. I did not. However, I just didn't sleep for the next 24 hours while I looked up the answer to all 6 of them. And then wrote out coherent. Yeah, seriously, Drake, that sounds horrible. Yeah. So yeah, I can't, that level of apathy is very unrelatable to me. But at some point I would like to get certs, just like to have them. Yeah, exactly. Some curiosity, some initiative, some like passion or enthusiasm. What, the certs are more of a formality? I think that's probably true. Ugh, maintaining them. That sounds exhausting, quite frankly. Oh, yay! You're who ended up with the gift sub. Welcome. Yeah, as much as I'm like really happy in my current role, yes, how to look shit up, very important skill, very useful skill in InfoSec. But yeah, that's, the certs are like, they serve as like a, for people who don't know about tech, who have to filter out candidates. They're like, oh, this person has a lot of certs, we'll just put a bunch of certs as requirements for this job, and then filter out the candidates who don't have them. It's like kind of a stupid way to, yeah, exactly. So yeah, as much as I really love my current job, my current company, and I would like to stay here, like, in the long term, it's still not, like, you know, it's still better to keep your resume looking attractive and up to date. There are classes specifically for that skill, Drake, because it's true that interviewing is its own skill set. I actually did. I'm lucky because my older sister is a management consultant, and so she's like very much in the corporate world. And we did a bunch of mock interviews before my interviews for the job that I have now, so that when I got to the actual interviews, they were just like a piece of cake. Like it wasn't anything we hadn't already kind of gone over. Yes. Another lucky thing. Speaking human is important. Well, like I said, that was like during my interview. I bet dealing with the corporate side probably sucks too, doesn't it? I can't stand like her colleagues and everything. Like that whole scene just seems soul sucking. Well, so that was this being able to speak human, as you say, was one of the things that I actually in my interview process was like, it's better for the team that my strengths are with dealing with people, that my people skills are my biggest strength. Because I'm sure you have lots of tech people with lots of technical skills, but I'm bringing something completely different and necessary to the team. And, I mean, it must have worked at least a little. Oh God, presentation. I didn't even think of that. Well, see, part of me, like, at some point wants to do, like, technical writing, which I think is similar. You have to dumb things way down. But also because I'm, like, not from a tech background myself, I think it's a little easier right now, anyway, because I'm so new, to kind of, like, explain things to people in a way that would have made sense to me a year and a half ago. Oh. A presentation. Yeah, that does sound pretty fun. Are any of you guys going to DEF CON in, what is it, 2 or 3 weeks? I don't know. Obviously, I'm not. But I might tune in remotely. Heyo. I've never been. But I actually was, like, DEF CON and Black Hat and all of those tech conventions, but specifically those two, were the first thing. I was living in Vegas for a few years. And so, oh, cool. Ooh, in Lujo. In Lujo. That's very exciting. That's going to be your first DEF CON. Well, because, so this is, when I was working in the service industry and living in Las Vegas, I loved working the tech conventions. Living in Vegas sucks. I do not recommend it to anyone. Unless, I don't know. I mean, I needed to, when I left New York, I needed to leave New York. It was like a mental health issue. Just because New York is so expensive and it's so cold. So I wanted to live somewhere warmer and cheaper where the tips would still be really good. And Vegas kind of checked all of those boxes, but I never had any desire to, like, live there. But working those, I will say, working those tech conventions was, oh, ducky. Okay, I like that. Uh, oh, yeah. Working those tech conventions was the first thing that really got me interested in cybersecurity because I just loved... I always had the most fun and made the most money when there were tech nerds in town. And I just remember thinking, like, I don't know how, but I want to work with these people. Like, I want these to be my coworkers in the future. And it took me a while to get here, but sure enough, now I am hobnobbing with DEF CON goers on a daily basis. I know they are. And most tech nerds are really interesting to talk to, in my experience. So, it was a good time. Vegas had its perks. Jeez. A nerd fetish. I guess you could put it that way. It's more so like I love people who are interesting to talk to. And nerds generally are, unless they're assholes. So, yes. Will rule the world. Well, that's probably true. As things become increasingly digitized. Oh my god, I know. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Rexy. Those kinds of nerds are not actually that nerdy, and they're generally completely insufferable. Because that's like that attitude is like a finance guy type of... Well, because there's that whole, if you, what the fuck is it called? There's like a specific phenomenon that if you don't, yeah, and because they like lack the knowledge, they also don't realize how lacking in knowledge they are, and yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about, the Dunning-Kruger effect, that like the ones who are the loudest about being the best and the smartest probably know the least about whatever topic they're bragging about. And generally, people who are like total experts on that thing will be like, okay, Zarsek, that is a very good point. Corporate white privilege nerds, just in general. Yeah, I've come across a good deal of those as well. But like I said, less of them in tech than there are in finance or real estate or even just like, I don't know, corporate America in general. Yes, the smartest people in general tend to be really humble because they know what they know that they don't know everything. They know that they're far from knowing everything. Yeah. Right, and they know which questions to ask, which is another like really important part of learning. So, okay, wait, I'm sorry. What about Angela Merkel? Yes. Asking questions is very important. Never be afraid to ask and always be willing to learn. I mean, you have to be to really make it in cybersecurity, I think. And because like it's such a because the industry is so broad and there's just like so many different moving parts to it and so many different like fields within the field and so many different paths to take. Like even if you're an expert in like one of them, doesn't mean, yeah, you can't know everything. It doesn't mean that like you'll start to walk someone else's path and be like, oh shit, I don't know anything at all. Like I know zero things about this subject that this other person works with every single day. And we're in the same industry, but like, yeah, it is, I guess. Hard to know what there is to know. The quietest. I hope you meant this facetiously because I just allowed it through automod. Because, you know, automod is very anti-trash talking and anti-bullying. Okay, we probably hit it at the same time. And look, now, Hacker Witch, add permitted term. You're all shit. Look what you've made me do. Oh, God. Now it's it's a permitted term on this channel. Luckily, I've found the people who tune in to be relatively positive and supportive. With a few exceptions, but in general, especially on Mondays. Because I love the Wednesday streams because, oh yes, quite. In my experience, at least. Wow. No fighting in the chat, you guys. No fighting in the chat. Please. Work it out. It's a happy place. Yes. I love Bob's Burgers. It's such a good show. But yeah, I love the Wednesday night streams because they're like more laid back, obviously. And I probably should be, oh, thank you for the follow, Ricardo. I probably should be capturing the flag twice a week instead of doing like one capture the flag and one witchcraft/supernatural. The Monday night stream always is more popular, so far at least. And the Wednesday night streams pull like the weirdos come out of the woodwork. But see, I really love them. I really love like the number of people who come from the tech, like send Bitcoin to a hacker that has installed Trojan virus. Yeah, that is the issue. Is the lack of brain cells remaining after a long work day. You better send them Bitcoin and all of your login information. It's the only way. The current hacker. What exactly do you mean by that? There should be some kind of you should set up like a little hacker obstacle course for that. Like that one Black Hills Information Security webcast about hacking back, like an environment that hacks back. I loved that one. I forget the exact name of it. Aha! A bundle of sage. Very useful. Well, lately I've been using a lot of Palo Santo. I don't have a ton of sage left. And for a while it was like kind of endangered, so I was trying not to buy it. But yeah, what was I saying? The Wednesday night streams are fun. Ooh. I should probably grow sage as well, but like white sage specifically. The one that's generally used in those smudge sticks is endangered. I also love Palo Santo. I don't have a ton left, so I use it very sparingly. But generally, before spell work of any kind, and sometimes on new moons for cleansing. But yeah, Wednesdays are like a little more of a free-for-all. And like I said, we get the weirdos coming out. But there's also like a surprising... Ooh, yum. No, Palo Santo is not weed. It's actually like a specific species of tree. I think a pine tree of some, like an evergreen of some kind, or maybe not. Actually, I might have just completely made that up. But it's basically just wood from a certain kind of tree that you kind of like light on fire, and let it burn for a while. No, Palo Santo is not an herb. Sage is, though. Palo Santo is just wood. It's literally just little sticks of wood. But it smells so good. No. Sage is an herb. Palo Santo is... I think it may also be endangered. Maybe not. I might have just made that up. It smells so good, though. Yes, exactly. So you like start... It's like you get like a little stick of it that's maybe like this thick and this long. And I will maybe try to find a source for y'all. But you basically like light the stick on fire and let it burn like with a flame for a while until it forms some like embers on the end. And then you blow out the flame and just let it kind of smolder. And the smoke from that smells so good. So it is essentially like incense. I don't think you can get high off of Palo Santo, no. It's nothing like weed, so don't listen to the quietest. Because there's no leaves and there's no THC. Well, but couldn't you say that about any smoke? Like, that you'd get high off of it and then also maybe die from smoke inhalation? Yes. So yeah, if you guys are interested in witchcraft or the supernatural, then Wednesday nights are the stream for you. Oh my god, Frank, that's terrible. Terrible. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tanny. I was just gonna say something, and I forget about Wednesdays. Oh yeah, I do tarot readings on Wednesdays as well, which can be really fun. So, oh shit, I just realized. I forgot someone from Wednesday, and I was gonna send him a reading after, and the week got away from me. I get so tired after the reason that I initially switched like from 4 hours of streaming to 3 was because hello Cora Dora. Was because I was just so fucking tired all the time from streaming 8 hours a week on top of my full-time job and also like working out and also having something of a social life. But yeah, self-care is important and sleep is very important. So what was the point of all of that? I don't know. I got too tired and I forgot to do this leftover tarot reading. But yeah, so now we are actually about to hit 4 hours here, but it's been a fun stream. And I haven't been drinking too much, so I'll probably sleep well. And I've already let the dog out, so like I can go straight to bed after this. But no, I'm actually pretty pleased with the progress that we made on OvertheWire. Well, I actually haven't heard of that one. Thank you, Frank. Commandchallenge.com. I'll have to look into that. This could be good. Because I can only assume, like, if I continue to do this once a week, there may come a time when I start to run out of... how many levels did I do today? 13 to 17, right? 13 to 18. So 5. I did learn a lot of new things and how to make connections. And I actually think that the repetitive nature of today's levels was a good thing because it forced me to like go back and repeat what I had done before. Hype star, hype star. I stopped on, or level 17 to 18. Yeah. No, I'm on level 17 trying to get into 18. So I started off trying to get into 13, which means I did 5 levels today. I think. Maybe I was trying to get into 14, which is 4 levels. But that's still like, considering that last week, well, I guess last week I also got 4 because I did like 2 or 3 right away, like in the first hour. And then I spent the next 3.5 hours on the same. Well, so I have the password. I have the key. It's just a matter of figuring out how to use it to get into 18. So, kind of. I've heard that about Try Hack Me as well. It's good. It's a good beginner thing. Okay. Well, I will bear that in mind for next week. I guess. I don't when I end up done with OvertheWire. Let me see. How many more? There are 33 levels of OvertheWire Bandit. But then they also have Leviathan, Natus, Krypton, Narnia, Behemoth, Chumno, Maze. And so, yeah, you should work on your skills. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess it probably would be good to switch between, like, providers or authors, I don't know, platforms in between. Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mr. Crumbs. I think that if I was watching this and I knew how to do everything, I would probably be screaming at my computer. So kudos to all of you for having the patience of a heavenly choir of cybersecurity angels. But yeah, at some point I am hoping to like put things to use that I'm using, that I'm learning in OvertheWire. Well, I mean, yeah, like you said earlier, Linux knowledge in general is just really useful. So that is very true. Yes, Puppet, that's exactly, like literally sometimes I just have to tune out the chat. The same issues we had to solve. Okay, yeah, Mr. Crumbs, that was my thought as well about varying the resources. Although I probably would want to get through OvertheWire Bandit and then maybe tackle like the, I don't know. I'm not sure how Try Hack Me or Hack the Box are set up. Okay. Actually, that sounds really nice to have like more of a guided walkthrough at the beginning. So that could be good. That could be a good next step. After we complete Bandit. I might not even... Okay. Yes. Yeah. That's probably true regarding cloud computers. And I feel like there was something else I was going to say. Hack the Box. It's not for beginners. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. But we'll get there. I won't be a beginner forever. Oh. I remember what I was going to say. I probably won't remember everything from these, but I will at least recognize them when I run into them or need them again. Thank you, Mr. Crumbs. And Just Crash, at the moment, I'm just working technical support for some security software. So I don't have any developer skills. I've heard that said a lot about how developers make the best hackers. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I also don't have a lot of experience, so who am I to say? Yeah, remembering shit is overrated. Who has the brain space to remember shit when there's Google? Yes, yeah, you can link stuff, Puppet. It should be enabled. Yes, totally. About needing to know how to use the systems you're trying to break. It's like how Picasso learned all the rules of painting before he broke them. Like he studied art in depth. Yes. Okay, I totally agree about needing to learn a language. And I took a Python class in the bootcamp program that I was in. I slept through a lot of it, and I taught myself to... Yes, yeah, I see what you're saying. Just Crash. But at the end... At the end of my Python class that I mostly slept through, I just taught myself everything the day before the exam because I'm a weirdo like that. Interesting, Drake. I know, Danny, I'm also, it was so good meeting you as well, and thank you for coming by, and thank you for the raid. I don't know if you're still in here, Chris, but thank you for stopping by. And I'm sorry I was walking the dog when you got here. So I am going to peace out. As always, my handle, HackerWitch with a 3, is the same everywhere. So you can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Tumblr. I think that might be all of them. But yeah, It's the same everywhere. So hit me up on any of those if you want. And yes to learning underlying systems, which is why I would like to stay in support for like a good, at least another couple of years before I kind of like shift out of it, because there's just nothing like it for getting to know like all of the nitty-gritty about how stuff works and everything. So, okay. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and stopping by and hanging out and staying. And hopefully I'll see some of you guys on Wednesday for tarot readings and other hilarity. And yeah, if not, then next week we'll be taking another stab at Over the Wire Bandit. Okay. Have great nights. Sleep well. Have sweet, secure dreams. Oh, thank you for the cheer, Mr. Crumbs. And I am halfway through Bandit, aren't I? Couldn't have done it without you guys. All right. Are we raiding? I didn't pick anyone to raid. Should we? I guess I could. I was just going to go to bed. Yes. Do you have a suggestion? JDude TV. I don't know who that is, but I'm about to find out. Please hold. Okay. Oh, and they are online right now. Fallout New Vegas. All right. I mean, ooh, you know who else is online right now, though? Is this one, oh, thank you for the follow, Carlos. This one other hacker dude, what is he doing today? Kubernetes. He's very cool, and he knows his shit. Emmanuel, thank you for the follow. Ooh. Okay, wait, this J-Dude guy is a coder? Ah, thank you for the follow, Arturo. And Risky Banana. Thank you. We're getting so many follows here at the end while I'm trying to figure out what to do with you all. Okay. Memdos. Or Memdos. Yeah, I'm on his page right now. Okay. Watch his what? Okay. I like the suggestion a lot, but hi, Arturo. I'm just trying to pick someone to raid since I'm about to log off for the evening. There is this RWX Rob is a guy that I've been following since I first got into tech. And he's online all the time. And he really seems to know his stuff. Oh, thank you. Angry Whopper, thank you for the follow as well. So, yes, yeah, I think we're gonna go with this guy. Although I do appreciate the suggestion, and I don't mean to just be like, I like yours, but no. Only because this dude, Rob, okay, right now he has 25 viewers. I always see him streaming during the day to like 5 people. And so, yeah, his viewers are up right now, but I just would love to surprise him with a few more, that's all. So, yeah, okay, you guys can, like, I don't know, I've never rated anyone before, so I'm just gonna go for it, I guess. So I'll see you on the other side. Thanks again for coming by. In chat, yes. I think. Something. Don't start with me. Yeah, okay, I don't know why it didn't work. Dear God. Sadi. Okay. Finish strong. Look, you should know me too well. You should know me better by now. You can press the button. Yeah, okay. Ah! You're right.